Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Sven, what is up? Hope you're having a good day. And Evoker is a interesting suggestion. Might just take you up on that because I wouldn't mind actually giving Evoker a little bit of a shot. It's one of the classes that I really haven't delved into too much. And Lilia, welcome in. You might be joining me in the world of Guild Wars 2 Linux, depending on some testing you need to do. Hell yeah, that's exciting. I hope it all works out very well for you. Do you have a distro in mind you're thinking of jumping to? And Annie, welcome in as well. And thanks so much for giving Sven a shout out. Really appreciate that. And likewise, everyone go check out Sven as well as Fireball Annie. How's the rest of your stream yesterday? Not yesterday, Monday. Concept of time is off. Got your weekly Wizards Vault done, just doing the World Boss Rush. Oh, that's right, the World Boss Rush is a thing. Cool. Might have to have a think about doing that at some point. So the plan tonight, I actually do have a bit of a hankering to get back to some Guild Wars 1. Also, I actually do need some footage of Guild Wars 1 for upcoming video as well. So 2 birds, 1 stone, all of that jazz. So we're going to do some raid training on NA. I'll take a looky-loo and see what the daily raid bounties are. Okay. Bone skin is fine. Oh, these are actually pretty cursed today, actually, for raid training. Oh, well, we'll see how that goes. We may do those, or we may, especially given we got someone coming in who hasn't raided before, we may end up doing like some wing 1 or wing 4 or something. We'll see how we feel. Oh, you got called out for not knowing Evoker skills last night. The way your Condi Cleanse Heal NG works has changed, and you didn't double pop it right to explode it. Ah, okay. I mean, don't worry. I probably know less about Evoker than you do, actually. I'm contemplating... See, the thing is, I've got... There's a way my account is sort of structured right now. Hang on. There we go. So the way my account is structured right now, where I have one of every sort of main class. Well, actually, what I could do, I was going to say I have one of every sort of class that's sort of my quote-unquote main on this account, and every other character is parked at a Griffin adventure because, for obvious reasons, I need to farm Griffin adventures for spirit shards. So I was contemplating, I literally have 8 of these characters here. I don't actually have an elementalist, but I do have this revenant here. It's bird. We do have this revenant who could actually be parked at the Griffin adventure as well, because yeah, then I will have a character parked at every single Griffin adventure. So basically I was contemplating, do I make another character, another elementalist in particular? Birds a look. It is, yeah, some of the peak fashion that I'm known for. There's also bear. Oddly enough, don't have that many human characters in this account. I'll have a think about it. In the meantime, I might actually, yeah, we'll just hop on this one. It's actually got my name, ConnorConCarne. I'm not sure yet since you're running Linux on a Chromebook. Ah, okay. And Bloodbank on Necro no longer works while it's in Shroud. That's true, yes, I did hear that. I wonder if... I'll see if Mr. Mystic has like a beginner evoker. See if Snowcrows also has a beginner evoker, because I know it's a lot of work. Let's see, I don't know if there will be one on Snowcrows. I feel like Mr. Mystic might have done one at some point. Yeah, there's not a beginner one on there, so let's try Mr. Mystic Evoker. No, there is not. Okay, that's fine. I sort of had a condition evoker sort of eyed off here. Can I actually... I can equip it. Very exciting. Okay. Yeah, Staff Evoker Heal Alac is very easy to play. Alright. Heal Alacrity Evoker Staff. I could do that. I do have a staff as well. Alright. You know what, let's see what we can do. Okay. Got a few minutes before we start forming up for raids. What is in this set? This is a Condi one. This is a Celestial one. And that looks like Condi Alac Tempest. That is Eel Tempest, or is that... It might be open world. That's another Tempest. You know what? Just don't know what they are. Just clear them. Clear it. Send it to the void. You know, nothing. That is okay. There's lack of might generation though. Okay. Best Barbarossa, welcome in. Great to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, let's set up heal a lack of Evoker. Why not? Let's do it. Arcane's good for boons, water's good for healing, Evoker is good for the fundamental purpose of being an Evoker. Alright, swapping attunements restores health. Arcane Resurrection, so we get more revive health. And Evasive Arcana, we will cast a skill when we dodge. Water, dodging removes burn and chilled from nearby allies. Cleansing Wave, when we swap to water, we remove condies. And we do extra healing while we're in water because Soothing Mist is more effective. You run the single element trait Invoker. Okay. See what the Snowcrow's guide's recommending, because that might be how they're actually able to upkeep more might. Meditations grant boons to nearby allies. And in terms of skills, we will run this one. So Rejuvenate, that should actually do Aegis because of that trait. And we run Fox's Fury. It's another meditation. It does a bunch of might. Take... no elementals, why not? Okay, Rejuvenate for Aegis. Take Toad's Fortitude for stability. Okay, and if we use it while we are in Earth, break stun. Seems pretty solid. And then we might take like Arcane Wave or something for more break bar damage. And here, grant boost nearby enemies when you use a familiar skill. So water and earth will grant us Alacrity. And here, every time you enter a selected attunement, the next elemental skill will recharge faster. Okay. Then there's specialized elements here. Run that. In terms of gear, Altruism Relic, that's interesting. Takes a staff. We will have one. Yep. And what does the Altruism do? Grant might and fury to nearby allies when you're using a heal skill. Cool. I'll just run like Harriers here, and then water. And we'll run a Harrier's staff. Transference. Paralyzation. Cool, that's happy, and I'll just do Givers here. Some toughness we've got. Oh, that's actually not that bad in terms of health. Gets worse now. Alright, we are rocking almost 17k toughness. That is not a legendary Aqua Breather. And I don't have a Ascended or Legendary Trident yet. I think I'm on an A as well. I think I was actually smart and swapped earlier. Okay, now let's bring the thing here. Water Attunement, Rejuvenate, and Splash. Let's check that. Does that swap? When does that change? Abe, good night, mate. You have a good one. Oh, hang on, I should... Yeah, we do that. That's how we do that. Okay. And then do that and splash. Does a fair amount of alacrity there. Rejuvenate splash while attuned to Earth. Then in Earth you go Fox's Fury. Into Eruption, which is a blast finisher. Does that leave a fire field? No, it doesn't. Jack, welcome in. Great to see you. Well, thank you so much, Jess. Absolutely wonderful. It's made a beautiful dinner of butter chicken naan, as well as some soup. Thank you. Really appreciate that. It smells so good. I have to be very careful not to make a mess. Budget's $1,000. Suggest you a laptop for gaming. Not across gaming laptops these days, sorry. Oh, you're actually saying hi? It's just that it's night here. Ah, okay. I'm using a green you're from. Oh, okay. Well, hello to you. I hope you're having a good day. Make sure you only summon your Ice Elemental on the Elite 2. Yeah, I'm familiar with that on every heal Elementalist. Because, yeah, it does extra healing. It's good times. Nomi, thank you. Just make sure I don't spill anything. Would not be unheard of for me to do that. You run all meditations too. Okay. What will that one do? Well, it's Condi removal. That's pretty nice. Okay. Let's bring this back up. So, opener and just the loot. Does a stun break? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Is Fox's Fury those off cooldown? Chill until air attunes off cooldown. In air, we'll use Windborne Speed for swiftness. Oh, you have the familiar skill set to autocast. Okay, you can actually do that now. And yeah, we use Eruption. Fire Attune, we go Lava Font. Water, we go Ice Spike. Basically like spamming 2 and 4. You can tell it's been a long time since I've played any Evoker. I haven't known that. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. This alternative opener. Okay, so how does the lack generation trait work? Okay, yeah, so just whenever you use a familiar skill... Yeah, so now we've selected Splash, that will just do... That will just do good stuff. Okay. Yeah, I could see why Caracosa would be good. Alright, even there, pumped out a fair amount of might. It's pretty good. Navarosa, do you think you would regret getting access to a lounge that's not Mistlock because of Fractal access? They're on sale at the moment. It depends. Like, if you do Fractals all the time, it's kind of a no-brainer. You don't really like the way it looks. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I have other passes as well, and it really just comes down to personal preference. If you don't enjoy the look of it, like, you're going to be spending probably a reasonable amount of time in the hub. That's a valid reason not to get it. And you could run Relic of Dwayne for boosted regen. It's a good shout as well. Keep that in mind. It's an invite to PD. Darth is the other one. You have 3 passes, the Mistlock, Thousand Seas Pavilion, and the World vs. World one. Nice. Yeah, I mainly use the Mistlock one just because the convenience of it. But on my other account, I think on this account as well, I've got the Lily of the Elon because that came with the deluxe edition or something of Path of Fire. But on my other account, I've got the Captain's Airship. It's nifty. And the Crown Pavilion one. But yeah, you're not going to regret it, because you can always just go to... Oh, hang on. You can always just go to Lion's Arch. And slash the... Sup. Go heal quick. I think... I'll go heal Alack. Alaria, welcome in. Great to see you. So I'll go Alack healer. G. No. Y. Fight to squad. Sure, invite away. And Darth will go heal quick. Do you dare me to learn Power Weaver and get past me good at it? Yeah, do it. Like, Power Weaver's great. It's oddly enough not actually the most complicated build in the world to play either. It's good. Always has been. Okay. And let's go raids and strikes. Hey PD, what's up?
G'day, g'day.
Awesome. Given the daily bounties today are probably a bit scuffed for learning, we might start with like a wing 1 into a wing 4. Like Decima's going to be a cursed one as an introduction into raids.
I was saying that earlier, like Goo and Kadeem first up. Oof.
Yeah, I'm fine to skip on that one for today. Oh, that's the Squad Rolls add-on. Which, yeah, you can install it through here.
You want to put it in the chat?
Yes, I'll do that.
So that way Puck can join.
Okay, let's see. Feel free to invite others. Welcome. Yeah, I'll go get us in here. So I need a boon. I need boon DPS. Yeah, start Spirit Vow. Just get in. You know what roles you want.
Let's find these soldiers.
Need boon, DPS, and DPS. Yeah, Heal Lack Evoker really shines for Condi cleansers. Oh yeah, that's good. And hey, can you tag along? Can do QDPS or ADPS? Absolutely, come on in, especially if you're on NA. Agree to squad join on my account name. Right there. Okay. I've got a ranger. Cool. Can you ADPS? Perfect. So they will go with Darth. But yeah, let me know if you're in squad, or worst case, you can always type your account name. Or whisper me and I can send you an invite. Alright, I'm a run. Old tanks, I'll run just givers. do this. And then let's do that.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
How you going?
He just arrived.
I did.
Oh, there we go. Let's try that.
I apologize in advance. Just putting that out there now. This is my first time doing this, so
No, that's perfect.
should be interesting.
Why is this not doing it? Able, hang up. Able dot 8720.
Well, Connor's decided not to do some of those dailies that we were talking about earlier.
There we go.
We'll start with Wing 1, looks like.
Yeah, the wing one's always a good one to learn introductions. I learn introductions to raids. Yeah, so Abe, if you go Q DPS, that would be sweet. There we go. We've got all boons covered, which is nice. Let's find some more DPS. DPS.
Are you Condi DPS or are you just power? I think you're power. Right?
Power. I'm a basic bitch. Yes.
That's fine. There's one part on this. I mean, Josh will explain it all later, but there's one part on this that needs a Condi, at least one Condi in the group. Which, if no one else is, I can switch.
Yeah, it'll probably be good
got
to
somebody.
do. Oh, cool. Abe's a Condi Q DPS. Perfect. We should be fine then if you go Condi PD.
Her crew fight dirty.
Yeah, okay, I'll switch.
Guardians are lethal.
Okay, so these 3 mobs at the start are basically going to serve as an introduction to the boss itself. They each sort of have mechanics that the boss has. I believe the blue guard will have a green circle that will pop up. If 4 people are not in the green circle, it will explode and do, I think it's like 80% damage to everyone in squad. If it's convenient here, we'll stand in it to stop it exploding. In the actual fight itself, we will just ignore it and heal through it. The Green Guardian, they will have blue circles that if you stand in them, they will teleport you randomly around the arena, which you really don't want because then you'll be away from the group and away from the heals. The way I tend to dodge them, there's a loud sound effect when they pop up. Like a big sort of charging up sound. If you have your sound turned on and you see them the first time, you'll pick up what it is. I just listen to that, count to probably 2, then dodge, and that tends to work. And the Red Guardian, which is the last one, will only take damage from conditions.
In the zone. Watch your fire.
Okay.
So we'll just start clearing these as I drag people into subs.
Set him up for the kill.
So here we'll get the blue circles. You can walk out of them or dodge them. Perfect. That is honestly all the kind of mechanics that we have to deal with at the start. I'll throw down some food for people. Oh yeah, so just pick the food that is relevant for your build. Healers will take them into garnish, condies will take the flatbread, power will take the sous vide steaks. And I will tank, because I should have the highest toughness. I'll just eat some utility as well. Kuzen, welcome in. Okay, so basically for the first 2 phases, we're going to tank in the one spot, which will be there. For the third phase, I will start tanking in another spot and then rotate, which will be over there at circle. For you, Puck, when the boss reaches its 33%, or 33% intervals, 66% health, 33%, you're just going to run to the blue pylon, sort of over there, near Heart, and then kill the boss there, and then I will pull green over, we'll kill it, Condies will kill red, and then we sort of just repeat. Main thing here is try and dodge the blue teleport circles.
Okay.
Let's wait for Darth to be ready. Oh, welcome in, Darth.
You are all weaklings.
As soon as Darth Ready's up, I will crack on. There we go.
I see the path at last. You never saw this
A clever combination. Shred the corruption.
serious.
My turbulence.
Yep. There you go, I got ported. That's fine, we'll just phase. There we go. Just run to the blue pylon.
Oh, my Condi quick didn't come over with me.
Oh, rip.
Oh well. Oh, there he is.
I'm getting ported like crazy. We'll break the bar, then I'll just run back to arrow, and we repeat.
Bend these wounds. Health increasing.
I recommend
Set him up for the kill.
And dodge back.
So for the most part, we ignore the green circles.
Yes.
But when the 3 bosses are split, you do want to jump in the green circle for the Condi person, because we get hurt. Not having the healers with us.
Bring us rest.
Yeah, so you always want to run to the green circle here.
A clever combination.
spin to win.
Cleanse the corruption.
Now I'm going to head to circle, because now we're going to have to start rotating.
Wear him down.
Your seeds
Shall be your clarity and grace. You are all but bend these wounds.
So I'm going to rotate now. Easy.
Now,
Okay.
this is a find.
Yeah, that one's always a very good introduction. So now we're just going to basically do a...
They came
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one really has been power crept as well.
I have been part of groups that fail it though.
Yeah, it can still fail, especially if your healers aren't on point. And if people start getting ported.
We did nothing. I haven't let us pass. Cleansing will now begin.
There's this one, we just need to capture a bunch of circles. Is this Ray part of the Legendary Armor achievements? Yes, it is. Yeah, wing 1 through to 4, they are. And yeah, if we miss any one of these, we don't capture them before the orb hits the bottom, we wipe. More or less. Gearing up your mess with Boon Hill, should you do Troubadour or Chrono? You enjoy both specs. I mean, they both run basically the exact same gear, so it doesn't really matter. They're both good at different things. Chrono has the option, obviously, of running Alacrity, whereas Troubadour is just quickness. Like, they're both good, they do different things. Especially given you're running the same gear and you can just swap traits, you're fine. You need to do all bosses here? Basically, yes. You'll need to do every boss wing 1, 2, 3, and 4, but those are some of the easier encounters. What actually causes my familiar to gain charges? And you can run into the adrenal mushrooms to refresh your skills if you've got the mastery.
Unfortunately, not yet.
Okay. Do you have gliding?
I do have gliding, yeah.
Okay, good. That's fine. Then you'll be able to get to Gorse.
Otherwise, we'd have to have Achilles put on some teleport skills.
And this should be the last one. So now we're just going to run through, we're going to stack behind one pillar, the mobs will run to us, and then we will kill them.
They're confused. Angry.
Sweet.
Never saw this.
just got to kill a few more until the gate drops. There we go. That should be good.
I'm their spirits.
Alright, so now we're just going to run up, stand on the edge, and I'll do a ready check. So now it's a sort of a similar deal where we have to capture some circles, but we also have to destroy some walls to be able to progress, and we need to do it quick enough so that a sort of insta-death wall that is chasing us doesn't catch us. How easy is it to get into raid with no experience? We've been playing since launch, and you can do gear on any heavy characters. Your main is rep. Honestly, I think it's easier than ever, especially with raid quick play. As soon as ready check goes, we'll just glide down. But yeah, you have raid quick play, which makes it really, really easy now. The daily bounties
Gliding, let's go.
means there's always people at least doing some encounters every day. And especially if you speed things up a bit by, you know, watching a guide on a particular encounter beforehand, like, you're gonna be fine. Some bosses are more difficult than others, but for just getting into raiding, like raid rings 1, 2, 3, and 4 are very, very like huggable and clearable. Now after this wall goes, don't fall off the edge.
Make sure you glide.
You can play this build with Toad instead of Otter if you're finding that heals are more than enough. Okay. Give that a try at some point. There are many raid train discords you can freely join and run. Yes. Perfect, now we just kill the last wall and we're good. Yeah, Toad gives you prop barrier and lots of CC. Okay. Now there are 5 buttons that we need to stand on simultaneously to open the gate. They're all at fixed locations. You sort of just pick up where they are, and it's just kind of the first people to get to them stand on them.
Watch your step.
There we go. Now we're going to glide across to the next platform, take the updraft, and just stand on the edge.
Gods, what is that?
And yeah, if you are new to Encounter, just always mention that, you know, it's your first time. Then people will be more than happy to actually explain things. So, 2 arrow, 3 circle.
Later raids actually have mount use available, but these first ones from Heart of Thorns don't.
Okay, so basically here, it's really just stand behind the boss and slap it with DPS. Once we reach 33, 66%, same thing as Veil Guardian, we have to split and kill some spirits that start from the outside of the arena, or about where the markers are, and they walk towards the center. If any of the 4 spirits reach the boss, it insta-wipes us. So, yeah, I've said sub 2, so that will be you, Puck. During that split, you'll go to arrow, so you can just follow me, because I'm the tag, and sub 3 will go to circle. Yep. You can immobilize them, chill them, all that stuff. So, yeah, we just have to stop them getting there. And quite often we just adapt. If one ends up getting closer to the others, we'll just cycle through and kill them. But, yeah. It's really just stack on the boss. Don't stand in any of the big blue AoEs. You'll get a debuff that makes you take ticking damage and completely neuters your damage. So yeah, if you do get the little blue debuff above your head, you want to find 2 orange orbs on the ground and then pick them up, and that gets rid of the debuff. Better thing is just not to get the debuff entirely. But conceptually, this boss is very chill. And this one has been mostly fully power crept. The intended way to do it is the tank pulls the boss to the edge of the arena, we destroy the walls, we take the updraft when he does a big one-shot attack, but basically every group just out DPSs it now. Just CC a bit. No real rush, we can out-heal this. Cool. So now we phase. Any of these a mo? That does.
That's not the single creature. Stay back. It's the spirit. Clarity and grace.
And thank you everyone for answering questions while I've been distracted here. I appreciate it. Same deal. So you'll see the big blue AoEs, don't stand in them.
Easy.
Vitality restored. Cleanse the corruption.
Now don't stand in the orange AoEs that spawn, just walk out of them. Now it's just DPS race to the end. Try and hold CC a bit here so we have extra time to DPS. Easy, nice and clean.
Sweet.
Rare and valuable.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front.
Also, now we just have to go kill a bunch of mobs to clear the way until the next boss.
Intruders. Tear them apart. 100 gold for each head. Get chopping.
Prepare to be disassembled.
So we're just going to stack up in this little corner here. Everything will sort of come to us. I want to get that up. Nick off. Yeah, we don't have to kill them all, we just have to kill most of them.
We leave the rest to tell the tale of how we killed their friends.
Exactly. So you'll notice people have a green AoE at their feet. That's an important mechanic for this next fight. Where if you have the bomb, the green circle at your feet, you use special action key to basically throw it on the platform, and whoever is on the platform gets, sent up. That's going to be important a bit later, because we are going to have to basically send people up to destroy cannons. We will assign 2 people to do that. PD, if you could take one of them. And then, yeah, we'll have someone else take another. So every 30 seconds we have to send someone up using the special action key to, throw them. They'll run onto the platform. Person who gets the special action key, there are ways to bait it so certain people are more guaranteed or more likely to get it, but for all intents and purposes, treat it as random. So if you go to your control settings, look for the keybind called special action key. That one you want to always make sure is bound to something reasonable. I will place markers and I'll call out where we need to throw and when. We'll just get someone to do 2-4. PD will do 1-3. We have to alternate people. We can't just send one person because there's a cooldown on how often they can be thrown up. And yeah, Parker's doing this for the first time too, Jack. And just see if Slifer can. Ideally, you want DPS players to do it. And I will kite. But basically, stack in front of the boss, I'll call out roughly where to stand. I'll try and position us so that you stand with your back to the next cannon that we're going to throw. So I will call out where to stand and also where and when to throw. Flame wall will pop up periodically. Do not touch it. It's insta-death. Not even down. You go straight to defeated.
Okay.
Yeah, it does a full rotation counterclockwise, so just run around it. You'll see it once and it's fine.
Dodge. You can't even dodge through it either. Only blink skills will go through it, but I don't think you have any of those.
You could take like Flesh Worm, but that would be really scuffed. Like, just don't do it.
I'm not going to risk it, don't worry.
But this is the more difficult of these encounters in Wing 1, but it's only a bit of a step up in difficulty, mainly because of the Flame Wall.
Okay.
So as soon as the ready check goes, we will run in. And we're first going to stack with our back to arrow. So the pattern for the cannons is south, west, north, east. So it goes around clockwise, then it goes south, north, west, east. So it sort of crisscrosses, and then it just alternates like that. So I'll just call out where we need to throw. If we miss one, we don't try and catch it unless, I know, a random DPS takes it upon themselves to do it, or else it messes with the timings. So if a cannon's missed, that cannon person doesn't go back and get it. They just wait till their next one. Yeah, and this one, definitely make sure your special action key is bound and convenient. Oh, just run on in. Boss is going to fire flak. I will kite it away from the group. Heavy bomb like that, just keep it off the group. Boom, stack with your back to arrow. Going to throw arrow next. Watch for flame wall. There we go. It's going to do a full rotation clockwise. I'm throwing. Not counterclockwise, I mean. Stack with your back to circle. Let's kill this mini boss. Next we are throwing circle. The Slifer will go to circle. Cool, I managed to get it. Flame will come up sometime soon. There it is. We're going to stack with our back to heart. Cool. Just try and keep heavy bombs off the group. We are throwing heart. Stack with your back to the square. Ideally, we want to all stack with our back to square or stack in specific spots because it means the flame wall spawns in convenient spots. We will throw square. Flame wall. Next bomb will go to arrow. Stack with your back to arrow. Now throw arrow. Stack with your back to heart. Gonna throw heart next. Throw heart. Very good. And we're gonna destroy the heavy bombs, or interact with them and kick them off, or they'll damage the platform. Flame walls up. Next we will throw circle. Next one will go square, stand back to square. Don't go just yet. Now we throw square. Actually, scrap it, just kill. Easy. That's that raid wing done. Didn't miss a single cannon, which is good.
Okay, everyone, let's convene. There's more to this situation than we thought. These bandits were protecting
If you're in combat, just GG so people can respawn.
invigorating.
So this next boss is a bit of a bigger jump up in difficulty, because everyone kind of has to deal with mechanics. We will get 4 volunteers to basically get transformed into slublings. They eat mushrooms, clear a path through poison. Have you seen anything of this boss before?
System leads deeper into the complex.
I haven't, no.
Okay, that's cool. Means I'll just explain everything, which is fine.
With whatever else
We're going to kill a bunch of slublings through this corridor. These are random mobs that will spawn throughout the fight. If they hit you, they convert your boons into conditions. So we want to try and kill them. So for you as a Reaper, bringing Spectral Grasp is very, very helpful, because then periodically you can use it to pull the mobs on top of us. We burst them down, keeps them under control. You want to be careful though, because when people get transformed into a slub, they technically become an enemy and targetable, and hence you can pull them in and burst them down. So that may happen at some point, and if it does happen, especially an inconvenient spot, it may actually just be a full group wipe, because we'll run out of space to run. So you just want to be careful of that. I'll call out when people are eating shrooms. And then, yeah, just hold off on using any pulls until they are done. If you want more Connie Cleanse, swap Arcane to Earth, take the top Grandmaster trait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, it's fine. So I'll place markers of where the shrooms will spawn. So the people will interact with the imbued mushroom, then they will walk up to various other mushrooms and clear a path through the poison. Now, the other sort of key mechanics for this, the tank is random. You'll just get a little ping sound and text pop up on your screen saying that you've been fixated. And yeah, you just basically have to pull the boss along. So we are going to move counterclockwise around the arena. So we're going to start at arrow, move to circle, to heart, to square. So just pull the boss a bit along towards the next marker, just so he doesn't end up, the poison will periodically respawn. We don't want that to happen. That's very bad. And most importantly, special action key again. If you get a little poison icon above your head, you want to run a little bit behind the group and on a wall on the edge of the arena and place the poison down and then come back. If you don't, it will just be placed wherever you are and then it will expand to cover the arena. So the thing that will cause the most wipes on this is the poison not being placed on the wall, because then we just run out of space and we can't out-heal it.
Yeah.
So yeah, just hold off on your burst for the start, because PD is going to eat this mushroom and we don't want to burst them down. Or else we just GG.
What's going on?
Bon appetit, PD.
Cheers.
Count to 3 and dodge.
Oh, crap.
That's right, that happens. Got the poison there, run behind the group and place it. Cool, now we CC. Oh, that's probably going to be a GG. Let's see what we can do. CC, and then we are all going to be CC'd. Run, run, run. Yes, that will likely be a wipe. You're just going to have to run through the poison. Oh, yeah, we'll GG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awkward there, because obviously you had to run through the poison. You had your own poison. But yeah, you want to, say in this case, place some marker. Basically where I was spamming star. In that case, you just want to place it on the wall a little bit behind the group. You don't need to run far. Even like 1 or 2 tiles of poison back, just as a rough gauge, is fine. If it's on the edge, it's okay. If it's in the middle of the arena, we're fucked. So this one is a step up in difficulty because everyone has the ability to wipe the group. Ah. But that's kind of all the mechanics. Siren, welcome in. The only other mechanic is once the boss reaches 60%, he'll occasionally do a big shake that inflicts a boatload of condies. You just have to double dodge when he does it to avoid it, and healers will try and clear the condies. And if you ever have to leave the group for whatever reason, run back as soon as you can, because that's where the heals are. Kata, thank you for the follow. What you up to? Raid Wing, probably 1 through 4. And we are doing some training. Yeah, Water Skill 5, that should be awesome against the Shake, yeah.
I think you angered me.
So do get ready to dodge. Poison behind us on the wall. Yep, so see we're pulling the boss along. Shroom 2 is up.
Yeah.
Don't nuke them. Ready to CC. Cool, just pull him off the poison. And 3 will be up soon. Ready to CC. Shroom 3's up. They can go whenever. Shroom 3. Double dodge. Okay, we have to break the bar quick. This one's a bit dangerous.
Oh, bad poison, bad poison.
Oh yeah, that's bad. CC. Okay, that's probably going to be a wipe. So yeah, the poison placed in front of us where we were going to run, that wipes the group. So yeah, this one is quite often good if you have some sort of mobility skill to take it. So then you can just, port off the group, place poison, come back. So yeah, it depends on what skills you have access to. And thank you, Santana, for the follow. Hey, what's up? Hey, we're just doing a raid training in here at the moment.
Oh, sorry, would you like me to go?
Oh, feel free, you can chill out in there, that's just fine. But yeah, we'll be focusing more on that.
Right, but I just want to listen, because I'm... No, my friends are on that at the moment, it's too early. 1 minute, let me move myself then.
That's all good. Okay, so it's basically the same deal as that, we just need to be a bit more careful with the poison placement. Oop, we're going. Count to 3 and dodge. CC. Pull him along. Get the res. CC. Don't pull the boss directly on top of the mushrooms. Here should be about fine. Ready to double dodge. Shroom 3 is up. Shroom 3. Try not to nuke Shroom 3. They're a bit close to the group, so just be careful. They might die. Yep, okay, still salvageable. Let's get them back up. That poison will probably wipe us. Okay, we're just going to have to go stacking poison now. Stack tight. Use your... Oh, there we go, we're good. Everyone just run on in. That's a really bad spot for him to do that. This could still be doable, but this is looking rough. Okay, we're just going to have to pull him a long way. 6%. Ooh, GG. So yep, same deal, poison placed on the group, it wipes us. And yeah, if we're not pulling the boss along quick enough, he will do his break bar in the middle of poison where we can't really get to him. So we just need to be moving a bit quicker. But yeah, we're close. We'll get this probably on this run. So you just don't press the ready check until you are ready on the starting point. Because if you're too far back and we start, you just instantly die. So with his smash attack, where he's placing the multiple AoEs, he is placing three AoEs, sort of staggered, under every person. So ideally you stand still until all three are in place, then dodge, or else they just keep spreading out. So when I say count to 3 and then dodge, that's so they are all placed in as small of an area as possible. GG. Yeah, so their PD got nuked instantly. So yeah, hold your burst a bit. Then under is Oreo a cookie or a biscuit? I'd probably say it's more likely a biscuit if I was to say. But you just type /GG in chat.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, that's alright.
What about that? Haven't done that for a while.
Excuse me, Kane. Would you mind sharing it? So
Wait, can I do it while down?
Oh, yes, you can. Yeah, you can do it literally at any point.
Kane?
Sorry, what was that?
Can I please see what you're doing? Could you share screen?
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you.
Can I please see what you're doing? Could you share your screen, please?
You can check it out on stream.
You're doing a stream? Ah.
Ready, check, there we go. So yeah, just hold off on the burst until PD is off the group. This fight really isn't a DPS check in any meaningful way, so it's fine if DPS is a bit lower. There you go, now I can actually see.
I think you angered
Dinner phase 1 done. Along. So now you can freely pull slubs in. Yeah, so poison doesn't need to be back too far. Just a bit behind the group and on the wall works.
Okay, see what I mean by these circles.
And if we stand a bit more towards the center of the arena, that's where the slubs spawn, so it's easier to cleave them. Good pull. Just going to move him a bit off there. That looks like they just wiped the slub. Okay, let's see what we can do. We're just going to have to heal through the poison now. Yep, so right there, someone nuked the slub, and then they can't clear a path through the poison. You've seen groups where they only do the 4 mushrooms in the middle after the first one? Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I'm sort of just giving the slubs free reign to do it how they want. Yeah, that was a Reaper Greatsword 5.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. That's why you just have to be a bit mindful of when the slubs are going up and just sort of where they are. You can use pulls during it, you just have to be careful not to hit them with it.
Right.
But yeah, it happens. It's very common on this. This one I usually refer to as a bit of a pug slayer, because Wing 1 is pretty free. This is a big jump. But then the other ones after this are fine. And during that, you can just dodge into poison. Poison will do ticking damage, but it's better to eat that bit of ticking damage than to go down.
Right. Okay.
You know, you can actually stand in poison for quite a bit, especially that green stuff. So what he's doing there is he's actually trying to fear the entire group, but the healers are providing stability to ignore it. So if you get feared, it's a very long duration fear, you'll probably wipe. You'll just like run into poison, you won't be able to control it. So Shroom is up, be careful, or Slub is up. Get ready to CC. So you get used to the timing of it after a while. CC. Shroom 3 is up. Careful not to nuke them. Shroom 3 go. Careful not to nuke them. Try and eat a bit more towards the center. Makes it easier to kill the slubs. Big CC. Then we should clear. There we go. Nice.
My skull. What happened? The creature's corpse is released.
Cool. This next one should be pretty free.
What's happening? This isn't right.
We're getting close. Keep moving.
Arthur's Troubadour. So we can just glide down, kill some mobs, and then we're going to jump up onto a platform. And sweet, someone volunteers for mortars, that is good. Just going to kill these mobs out this way. Don't need any more condi anymore.
Fatal mistake.
So yeah, if you haven't been thrown up, just grab a bomb, throw it at your feet.
There's a good monstrosity.
Cool, so people in sub 2, we will run along the top platforms and kill mobs, and pick up the oil kegs, and then just sort of drop them somewhere. Or if you're not comfortable where they are, just leave them. But yeah, sub 2 will go up the top, sub 3 will go down, kill mobs. This one we just kill 3 bosses that spawn throughout this encounter. This is pretty free. It's quite hard for most groups for this one to fail. I'll call out where to stand.
And if you pick something up, don't use the special action key to put it down. Use the weapon swap.
Yeah, that's it, or else you use up the actual item and we want to save them for certain points. So we're just going to go kill some mobs.
Invigorating.
I'll place some markers. If you pick up an oil keg, just drop it on heart. You can attack the beehives, which makes them go on the ground, and we use them on the first boss. Oil kegs we save for the third. Once we are done up the top here, we will go stack tight in the corner on arrow. Yeah, just everyone run in, because then the mobs sort of all line of sight and they just chase us here. Then we just burst them down. Got a full minute until this fight actually starts. How are you finding Heal Evoke though? I find it just kind of fine. It's honestly very similar to Heal Tempest. Definitely feel like I want to slot in a bit more CC, but it's fine. Cool. If you find the beehives, just stack them about on arrow. Oil kegs, they go on heart. We've got 30 seconds for the next boss spawns. So it's basically time where we can kill mobs or stack these environmental, mechanics. The beehive is just going to do a lot of damage to the first boss and Yeety's break bar. Okay, so got about 20 seconds for the next boss. So all just stack up on arrow. Yeah, you just don't do overloads. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, so periodically we want to stop saboteurs from getting to the cage. Or else they will just wipe the encounter, but that's pretty easy. Yeah, just kill this one. There you go, see saboteurs are incoming, so we will just have to kill it. We'll have a little marker over its head. There you go, it's coming in. Let's kill it and kill the mobs that are on the cage. So I want to break its bar or kill it. There we go. Job done. So we're going to kill mobs until we get to about 4 minutes 10 seconds on the clock. Then we're going to go stack tight on circle. And then I will open up the wargs that are in the other cages, and they will either hopefully aggro on the boss or on the other mobs. And they just do a boatload of damage to it. Was it 4 minutes 10 or 5 minutes 10? I think it's 5 minutes 10. There you go, mortars are up, so our mortar friend will send themselves to go do it. They basically have to go CC some mobs that spawn, and then they come back. Cool, so everyone make your way to circle. I will open up the cages. Stand with your back to the wall. You don't want to be between the boss and the cage, because the boss has a massive conal AoE attack, which can damage the cage. So yeah, we just kind of stack up and kill it. Try not to, make him shoot that way. It's kind of fine for now. But we want him to shoot away from the cage, sort of like that. Mortars are up again. So mortar friend will send themselves to do it. And yeah, we just kill mobs until 3 minutes 10 on the clock, and then we have the last boss, where we will just pick up the oils, throw them at the boss's feet, one after the other. And then it's a try not to die situation. But compared to Sloth, this is very free. I figure these days it's enough my output from group shouldn't fall solely on one person. Yeah, that is true.
Enemy to the south.
I'm nigh invincible.
Okay, start making your way to Heart. It's usually one of the healers that will throw the oil kegs. It doesn't matter who does it. So we're just going to pick them up, throw them right at the boss's feet. Then basically, as soon as the boss gets burning inflicted on them, it catches fire, does a boatload of damage. Try not to get hit by the tornadoes. But yeah, now that you let the fire do its work, we try and stay alive. There we go.
Your blood will boil.
And /GG here, it just means people get out of combat quicker. Go with them just means we port to this bit a little bit quicker, which is nice. Okay, so sort of same deal for the next bit. We just have to kill some mobs along the way. That kind of looks right. You can ignore these first ones. Yeah, we'll kill these battle mages up here. Don't know what that effect is. That's weird. Nice visual glitch.
You chose the wrong one.
So you can see there's under the little event thing, it's telling us how many bandits are remaining for us to kill. We just killed them all. Now this next boss has mechanics that are somewhat similar to Sloth, where there will be a special action key poison that sits above your head. That one we want to run off the group, place it on a wall and come back, so bringing some mobility skills are very helpful for this fight. There is also a separate poison where there's an AoE at your feet that you need to run to a fountain to be able to cleanse it. And there are 4 fountains around the arena, so you just run to a fountain that has not been used. Used ones will be red. It cleanses the poison, and then you run back. So poison at your feet, run to a well. Poison above your head, run to a wall, drop it, come back. But no matter what you do, when you have to get off the group, then come back as soon as you can, because that's where the heals are. We should have enough reflects. We actually need reflects to make this fight work. We have to occasionally reflect projectiles at the boss to remove his shield. Once we do that, then we can damage him. If you don't have reflects, you literally can't do this fight. But we have 2 mesmers, so we should be fine.
More accolades.
Yeah, so Mesmers will usually take feedback here, or Guardians take a wall of reflection. So yeah, you can come sort of stand on me. So notice where... I'll place a marker on the fountains.
Yeah.
3, 4. Yeah, so poison at your feet, place it on the fountains. Poison above your head, place it on a wall, not on a fountain. Or else it leaves a big damaging AoE. Last thing we want is for it to be in the group.
The fountains, you don't have to do anything special. You just walk into, and it clears it for you.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And periodically, one of our friends will be sacrificed in the middle. We need to CC them quickly to free them, or else they die. So really bad if that's the healers who are reflecting. So just when someone's in the middle, CC them.
Gotcha.
So the healers or the mesmers will reflect immediately, so don't waste your burst. There we go, they reflect. GG. Yep, should have reflected right there. When does Guild Wars 3 come out? The beta is tail end of next year. So yeah, during that, when he shields up, he'll take no damage, and we need to reflect the projectiles. Is Tony still struggling to find a class to play? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope eventually you're able to find your main. Like, all classes in Guild Wars 2 are good. There's no bad choice. Any advice for a long-time player that's just gone to Fractals, too scared of letting teams down to join raids? Honestly, a lot of Fractals, especially Fractal CMs, are actually harder than raids. But I think, yeah, for raids, especially if you just, watch a guide beforehand, and as well, like, let people know if you're new when you join, you're honestly going to be fine. Raids, especially raid wings 1 through to 4, very, very sort of huggable for new players. Because you're about to be CC'd. Everyone CC. There we go. So we didn't CC quick enough, it seems. So yeah, everyone make sure to CC.
I had a feeling it was going to be me.
Looked like you got damaged too much.
That can also do it as well. It can be a bit weird. Like, sometimes you can just take a boatload of damage, which can actually kill you through that. It's weird.
The bringer of salvation.
Oh.
Do you need to install a DPS meter? You don't need to. It's a nice thing to do, especially if you want to improve your performance, but you don't need to. Oh, you complete the first 3 raid wings this week. Hell yeah. That's brilliant.
Elements, I command you to obey my will.
And dodge this Hadouken attack. Ready to CC. GG. Those people seem to be taking a lot more damage than I would normally expect. Always have to CC quicker. Yeah, just /GG.
Sorry.
No, that's alright. It becomes muscle memory after a while. Yeah, it's literally just we need to CC faster there. After this fight, we'll take a break, then probably blast a quick wing 4.
I am the Son, the bringer of salvation.
That one also doesn't require any mastery points, I don't believe. Becomes muscle memory so hard you slash GG when someone congratulates you? Yep.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
CC. There we go.
I'm nigh invincible.
The elements are in my grasp.
So don't stand in his hitbox when he's doing that, or else you can block the projectiles. There you go, that's a special action key poison, placed on the wall, good. Spread. Try not to move too much in the rain phase, or else you get a debuff which will eventually knock you down. Just minimize movement. Okay, cool. No more sacrifices.
Getting big chungus. Oops, someone stacked on top of me. Oops.
The fight actually gets easier at this phase, oddly enough.
Do avoid the ghost running through though.
Spread.
Is this still playing fountain somewhere? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
circle, yep.
Watch for that. Okay, that's getting a bit dicey. So you can see why it's bad. Poisons in the center of the arena. Here we just move around them.
Just
That was close.
Excellent, that was good. So yeah, we'll take a few minutes break and then we'll come back for a wing 4.
Quite a reward.
cool. Thank you for explaining everything. It actually makes it a lot easier to understand.
No worries, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, this one's
Yeah, it's
emboldened as well. Yeah, these wings I find are very good sort of introductions. But awesome, be back in a few minutes. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level. Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're gonna have a good time. Now, the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and Condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful Infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria in Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies, and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing. And we're back. Welcome back.
Because you get 2 gold per encounter.
I give yourself permission to be in those spaces? Yeah,
And if you do a
absolutely.
challenge mode, you get like
Great dude, I'd welcome in.
There's also the...
Yeah, there are experienced groups, but more often than not, those experienced players are actually really happy to explain things to you. If you just let them know that, you know, hey, I'm new, can anyone tell me what's up? They'll let you know.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
So yeah, this boss...
I like money.
This boss in particular is really just a DPS golem. We will use stability to ignore the green circles. Normally you have to go into the green circles. Certain ones you have to have a certain number of people in them to make them active. We're just going to ignore it by having stability. If you get a red AoE at your feet, then you'll go stand on a marker until it expires. Which I will place a marker down once I get there. Just basically don't be on the group, it's just a big ticking damage.
Strange.
If you accidentally get teleported, you can use your special action key to port around the arena. So particularly if you accidentally get ported, it's great to get back.
Let's see. Oh, that's the same ability you get in the Mist Sanctuary, right?
Very similar.
Yeah. Similar. Okay.
So yeah, if you get ported off, come back.
Big wreck, dude.
Edges of your screen light up if you're about to get ported. Try not to reflect any projectiles. So there we go, got PD with the AoE, it's moved off. Just stability that. You'll find if you missed a lot of the greens, it's hard to move around. You can just use the port skill to move around.
What's happening?
Bane, welcome in.
Okay.
So the first two bosses in this one are very free. This next one, there's basically 3 mechanics that need to be dealt with by different players. Everyone else is literally just stack on the boss and burst it down. It doesn't even attack. The mechanics happen around the boss. You want to like not stand on tiles that have spikes that pop up. It will be very apparent which ones they are. So we sort of move the boss around to not be in those spiky tiled areas because they're instant defeat.
Is this a
And Fame, it's great to see you.
Lead the way.
Follow me.
Oh wow, it's really interesting there, Great Doodad.
Totally not my fault.
Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
So here we have to just go grab a shovel from at the very end of this corridor, and then we go sort of dig our way through the wall.
That doesn't sound good.
6 feet tall.
But yeah, Hill of Oak has been a good time.
Also, let us know in future weeks if you're going to start your envoy armor. There's things you do outside of the raids, but there's specific things you have to do inside the raids, which changes our strategy on some of these fights just slightly.
I feel an air current.
Let's go dig up something interesting.
For example, on that previous fight, those green circles, if somebody's going for the envoy armor achievements, we actually have to stand in those green circles. Just
Yeah, you have to do the fight without missing a single green.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'll learn the fights and stuff first, and then worry about that.
Well, the achievements are all relatively easy. Well, the can one's the most annoying, but yeah, as long as you communicate to the group, they'll usually give you a few pulls to do it. I'll take Claim. This needs someone to take Protect and someone to take Dispel. I'll sort of explain things as we're going. But yeah, if you're not taking Mechanic, this is literally just hit the boss and don't think too hard. Everyone has to? No, just you. So yeah, we need at least someone to take each of the mechanics. So if someone can take Protect... actually, PD, if you grab Protect, Protect is pretty chill. And Darth, if you grab Dispel, or someone will do it, that's fine. Excellent. So just a ready check, then the person with Dispel will take it, and we start. But yeah, I have the Claim mechanic, so I will be the tank, and I will also use the Claim skill to get rid of the damaging AoE that's on these tiles. The statues that will start moving across the arena. There we go, one has a shield. The person with Dispel will remove the shield, or else we can't damage them. If they reach the other side of the arena, they get powered up, and they charge the group. And yeah, when they step on a tile, the tile becomes bad and damagey. There you go, spikes are popping up. Just move to a spot where there are no spikes when it's a problem. There we go, just don't stand in the spikes. If you kill the statues, they stop moving. Just move off. The Protect skill puts a big protective bubble on us, where if, you know, a mob explodes or if there are spikes, you can stand in the bubble and survive. Usually not particularly relevant for normal mode, but for the challenge mode of this, it becomes like critical. Yeah, the challenge mode of this is the most annoying challenge mode in this raid, because it basically adds another mechanic where, unique for each player, a tile will light up blue. You must stand in that blue tile or else you wipe. It's like a reverse spike. The problem is it spawns based on DPS, so if you have not too high or too low DPS, but just the incorrect level of DPS, then mechanics start overlapping. Like, you'll both be asked to stand in a blue tile to save yourself, which is also a spike tile, which will kill you. So that's where you actually need Protect to be able to survive.
What's this?
But for normal mode, that's just, it's free. And yeah, it looks like someone in that fight was cleaving the far ads, so we literally didn't have to deal with any mechanic. So right here we are grabbing 4 pieces of rubble to open the door. They spawn in set locations, so you just sort of learn where they are after a while. If you have a thief in the group, the thief can actually just interact with the door and instantly open it. Boruto, welcome in. It's great to see you.
Oh, nice.
Now, in this next fight, bring lots of CC, so think things like Flesh Golem and Spectral Grasp.
Awesome.
There we go, doors open. So basically here, we're mostly going to stack on the boss. Every 10% we are going to have to CC the boss. He's going to focus down someone and start smashing them. If we don't CC quick enough, they'll die. Very similar to Matthias. Every 33%, the boss will go invulnerable and we have to kill 2 mobs. There are 2 mobs. Rigum, who's a human-ish character, and Goldhelm, who is a Jotun. We have to push Riggum underneath the boss when he goes and stands in his little invulnerable area, a bit behind where the boss is now. So yeah, Mechanist will probably push. I'll push if possible. But yeah, you always need someone with a push. That will remove a shield on Goldhelm, we can kill it. Once Goldhelm dies, we kill Riggum. Then we can actually continue the fight. Aside from that, try and dodge or jump shockwaves. We'll try and provide as much stability as possible, so you can avoid as much of it, but you'll stand in the center of the arena. If you get knocked back by the shockwaves into a spike, you instantly die. Yeah, there we go. Get ready to CC soon. Big CC. More CC. Bit more. CC. The boss will phase. Don't stand in front of him. So we're all going to come stack on tag. Try and kill that spear. There's Riggum. We're going to push him into the boss. There we go. He's going to explode. Don't pull him back onto the group, or else we have to re-push him, like we do now. Yeah, when Riggum explodes under the boss, it removes the shield from Goldhelm. And as soon as Goldhelm dies, we can then just kill Riggum. And then fight starts again. Range players want to try and kill him. We're just going to run back to the center of the arena. I'll make sure I do the hydrate in just a little bit. Oh yeah, mechanic here. People with circles need to stack. So big circle and small circle need to just stack on top of each other. Sufferance, what is up? It's great to see. Yes, we are playing Heal Alack Evoker. It's going pretty well. We shouldn't need to CC for a bit, I think. Maybe now. Depends how his AI goes. Oh, same deal. It's phasing. We just repeat. We'll be trying more Evoker builds in the future. Probably will at some point. I play basically everything to varying levels. Okay, I gotta push Riggum in. There we go. you go. AoEs, just stack them off the group. Once one person finds a good spot, they just stand there, let the other person come to them. You don't want to move around too much, or it's like people trying to walk through a corridor and they keep stepping in front of each other. Big CC. Are we dipping toes in the Hill-like Loom? Nice. Hill-like Luminary is very good. It's very, very good. There we go. Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy Luminary. The amount of stability you pump out on it is like monumental. See? Quite often there, the person who gets hit by that at 10% will just GG, because then the boss stops at CC phase, and the fight's won anyway. Okay, we'll see if a DPS can handkite.
There's no more room.
Okay, let's see.
Leave now, or you'll make him angry.
Okay, I'll just suss out if we can get a handkite. Looks like we can have some people who are doing it. I'll see what our friends swap to. Okay, I might get Carissa to do it. It's very interesting how people always run away when said they should move as little as possible but as much as necessary. Yes. Yeah, it's a bit of a fine art. People often just run away too much. Okay, so basically here, the main thing for most people is don't stand in oils. Sub 70 or 60%, I forget. I think it's 60%. The boss will spawn oils. Do not, under any circumstance, stand in the... Starts off as an orange AoE, turns to a big black AoE. Do not stand in it at all, or else it will expand, cover the arena, makes everyone's life real difficult. When the boss starts charging up, there's going to be a big wind-up noise. He spins his maces. You are going to want to stand in the center of the arena where there's going to be a bubble to protect you. There's also a big pizza shockwave attack. And CC is not important on this fight at all. Where he's going to slam his mace down in front of him. A shockwave's going to sort of expand around him. Like big pizza slices. Just try and dodge it. Just the dodge timing's slightly different. If you're in front, you dodge immediately. If you're behind, you dodge a second or two later because it progresses. It becomes a bit more apparent once you see it. I should be able to... yeah, I should be able to tank without any issues here. Let's see if I've got another block. Do I have another block? Maybe Arcane Shield. But yeah, the handkite will be the person furthest away from the boss. When we get ported down, don't get knocked off. So just stand in the AoE. Watch for the boss to do a conal AoE, just don't stand in it. Just take your time, don't stand in it. So we have to kill these 4 demonic bonds. Every time we kill one, we come back up. Ideally, if we nail it, we kill all 4 at the same time. You can also Condi bomb them. They still keep taking damage
Seen
when
two
they're up.
of them die while we were up there.
Yeah, nice. Oop. Nice, I saw someone get knocked back there, but they're okay. Perfect, now the actual boss fight starts.
Oh, we lost one.
GG.
Damn, this guy looks epic.
Oh yeah, the boss fight itself was very epic. It's quite a fun one. But yeah, there someone got knocked back by the big conal AoE. Usually, if that happens, we'll just GG. Kind of depends on the commander's patience.
So Deimos is akin to like Patha and those kind of guys.
And you obviously might have seen right now, if you fall off the arena, you instantly die. So that's why you want to try and avoid the knockback. Or else if you get knocked off the edge, you just die.
I did that before we even started. I accidentally dodge rolled backwards and killed myself.
That's right, it's a good time to do it. Now you know how it works. No, I think my game's like DC'ing a bit, so we'll just start.
What are you doing? Don't let
I can't actually do a ready check.
sacrifice.
Invigorating. I'm nigh invincible.
Sandy to win.
There's the big AoE pizza attack. So that's the ward attack. You want to block it, or Mind Crush is what it's actually called. It's going to do another knockback now. So every 25% you go back down, get them up to 50% and come back up. Remember, the oils are the most important thing. Do not stand in them.
Stand in the war. Quickly.
Gonna pull the boss off the middle. Oils will spawn soon. There's our first one. Don't stand in it. Yeah, just stay well away from it. Don't care about DPS. Just focus on not standing in it. Haven't had any triggered oils so far, so that is phenomenal. When oil gets triggered, it gets real spicy real quick. Oh, there's an oil slightly triggered. It's fine. It's only one instance of it. %. Cool. So now we are... Oh, there you go. Oil gets triggered now. That's fine. Personal footwork and dodging pizza are important in this one. Yep. The last 10%, just don't trigger oils. Nothing else really matters. This is free. There's oil right in front of the boss. Just don't stand in it. because DPS does not matter. Excellent. Very clean.
Recognition.
That's encounters.
I rolled off the edge after we killed it.
Nice. Huh? Has anyone else seen Deimos still here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's new.
Victory dodge.
And he's invulnerable as well. Yep. That's interesting. Never seen that before. Does he actually do mechanics? Yeah, he is. Those do things. But awesome, good job. We'll leave that there for this evening. But yeah, that is 3 wings done. We skipped wing 3 just because if you don't have leyline gliding, you literally can't do the last encounter.
So now you know what to work on between this week and next week.
And
Yeah,
plus
that was awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, thank you for coming for that. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, can always pick up... Well, now that you've honestly done those, we can probably just do some of the... Start off, usually what we do is we do the daily bounties, and then we'd go and do like another wing or 2, or daily IBS or something like that. But yeah, now that you've seen those, you're probably ready to see some of the harder ones.
Yeah, that's really, really cool.
Just, Josh, if you can remember, send him an invite to the raid area.
I'll do that now. And let's see if I can give you a roll. There you go. You should have the NA Raiders roll now, so you should see the channel.
There'll be sign-ups on Monday, usually. It's Monday after.
Instance is bugged? Yeah, it is. And also, like, my game is... Not my game, but yeah, I, like, disconnected so I couldn't interact with the squad UI at all. Perfect. Awesome, yeah, glad you had a good time. But excellent, we'll catch you all next week. Okay, there we go. We'll actually bring back our game now. And then very soon we'll swap over to Guild Wars 1. No, thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's wonderful, just made us a coffee. Come on. There it is. Do you think you should be able to make your training golem do boss mechanics so you could practice those on your own? I think that would be a really, really nice addition. That would be very cool. Yes, literally, he was just invulnerable. Leave squad. There we go. But yeah, enjoyed some Heal Lack Evoker. We'll just consume all of that.
Now this is a find.
And decorations, we'll consume all that. But yeah, honestly, I think for a lot of raids, if you are just kind of in the position of a DPS player who doesn't have any mechanics, it's really just don't stand in the bad AoE, and that's kind of it. Silver bed. Actually got a celestial focus. I'll hold on to that because I don't have a legendary focus yet, and I don't have many extra ascended focuses. I will eventually get rid of that. The Warhorn can stay.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
But yeah, that was good. I'm glad we could help Puck get into Raise the first time. That was excellent. And yeah, Sloth was a bit spicy, but we got there in the end. Let's just go and process the remaining gear. I'll just exchange our minis for some extra magnetite. I think that does get us almost to the point where I can buy my 15 Mystic Clovers. Oh, I just straight up don't have enough Mystic Coins. Meh. Oh well, we'll deal with that later. Doom Greens in particular. And Fish, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah, Doom Greens are one that I really think should be... I really think should be practicable outside. Because, yeah, they're the hardest mechanic. Probably hardest overall, because the fact you need 3 people to do it each time. If you don't have that, you just can't do the encounter. Yeah, that's an annoying one. Quarantine, how do you get Mystic Coins? You will get them from the Wizard's Vault. Yeah, the Wizard's Vault gets 60 per season there. You can buy them from the Raid Vendor. Each week you can buy 10. Or you just buy them from the Trading Post. There would be some here, but I bought them all this week. And they can drop from some things. Leyline Anomaly will drop some each time you do it. I'll drop like at least 1 each time you do it, I believe. Can get some from Fractals, less so than it used to be. But yeah, that's basically it. Okay, let's go... What was I doing? I'll just see quickly. Is there an easy way for me to blitz the weekly? Chaos Crystal Cavern. I'll just check. See if the event is up anytime soon. Hang on. Fire Elemental's not up for like an awkward amount of time, so I'll quickly just do the Chaos Crystal one. Tick that off. Oh, we're on NA, so we get to do Praxis. Nice. Oh, still large, crazy busy. Well, thank you so much for the sub, and I hope things get less busy for you coming soon. Grab. There we go. Can you show me how to set up Boon Table? Yeah, sure thing. So you'd pull up Nexus. You'd first install Arc DPS. It's an Arc DPS plugin. Then you go to the Arc DPS plugin section. You download the Boon Table add-on, which you can see I've got installed there. And then the add-on to actually trigger it is just Alt-Shift-B. But yeah, Arc DPS first, then the Boon Table add-on, then Alt-Shift-B to bring it up. And then you can just position it however you want. But yeah, that's basically it. It's very, very helpful to get. Alright, let's see. What else is worth our time getting? Yeah, I'll probably finish the actual weekly itself later. Okay, so what I might do now is take another quick break to go stretch our legs, and then we'll come back with some Guild Wars 1. So sit tight for that.
Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster. which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your Wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, back at it again with some Guild Wars 1 after the after quite a while actually. I've been meaning to actually get back into this. Now, One thing I actually haven't done yet, I haven't actually checked out any of the new sort of Melandri's Accord or Doom's Covenant shenanigans, because I haven't actually made a new character in quite some time. So whether or not we'll actually play a lot of it tonight, I definitely want to check that out. Now, let's just create a new character slot. We'll do a role-playing character, and also let me know if I need to turn the in-game volume up as well. It actually is sounding a little bit on the quiet side. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Oh. Okay. If you wouldn't mind doing a bit of prophecies, I'm kind of feeling going Ranger or something, I think. I know, what does anyone have a recommendation for a prophecies class to pick? Kind of lean towards like Ranger or Necro. Whereas Varya, someone summon a Pharaoh. Ranger and Necro for pros? Okay, I think I might go Ranger. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's try and find a... How do I actually rotate you? Bit hard to tell. Yeah, that works. And hair color. I like going grey. Oh, throw the beard on there as well. Yep, there we go. And let's see. I think so. Can rotate character. Oh, there we go. Right click. That works. I'm still happy with that. Okay, we go next. And it doesn't really matter that much. I'm fine with that. Oh, we can adjust the height. Yeah, let's go next. Okay, so we've got Reforged mode. And there's Melandri's Accord. That's the solo self-found version. And then Doom's Covenant is it's basically just hardcore mode, so permadeath. Can't hire mercenary heroes, ghost nature shall survive. So you can't access account storage. Oh, it's not permadeath though. Okay, so what is Doom's Covenant? Yeah, if you want to get Devonna, it's in pre-series, you need Reforge active. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Oh, you continue being played after it, but can come result in participation being removed. So what do you get? Okay, so it's basically fancy titles. Bragging rights, what you get. Okay. If you die, you lose the badge, nothing more than that. Okay, that's cool. Get nothing with prestige only. Fair play. We'll just do Reforge mode. Need a name. It's for bragging rights? Good. Alright. Oh, the hardest part. Hang on, we got the ranger name from Guild Wars 2, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, we're going with Ranger. That should be fine. Mix, yeah. Same as the one on our EU Guild Wars 2 account. I've got Reforge mode active. What does Reforge mode give us?
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling.
Let me know if the game volume is too high or too low or just right.
Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze.
Boosted henchman AI And skills is the main one. Okay.
People carry on with their daily
And yeah,
lives,
skill cost
unaware
progression
in a
curve is
short
lowered by
while.
half. I was reading the wiki.
Everything they have ever known.
Henchmen will run meta builds. Cool.
Scribe? Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall.
Boxy, welcome in. 2-1? Okay, let's just boost it just a smidge.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strong.
Yeah, buying skills capped at 500 gold. Okay, so
Bring
half.
to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
Hey, Eddie, what's up?
As you command, my king.
Our car palm trees, not trees. They are botanically monocots, meaning they are closely related to grass and corn. That is interesting. That's great to see you, Boxy. How have you been? So getting Devonna as the hero in pre-searing, we basically have to do the dungeon. A message from a friend, like good news. Go to town square. Now, do I have knowledge is knowing that tomatoes are fruit of wisdom is not charge of. True. Okay, I might actually, because I've set up Guild Wars toolbox here. But like one of the many times I've reinstalled Guild Wars, I have to reconfigure this. Let's find the pathfinding. No. General. Where is the... Is it quest module? Quest marker on terrain. No, the town square at Ascalon City. Talk to Sir Titus. The current quest when accepting a new one. Yeah, that's good. It's Obfuscator. Loot beacons? Oh, that's helpful. And fourth, it's great to see you. How you been? Oh, you're not behind you a PC for days boxing? Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for popping in. Hey. Just seeing if there's anything else I should... I'll figure it out later. Yeah, okay. See as well if I need to change any settings. I feel like I might need to. It's feeling a little bit jittery. I might turn off wait for vertical sync and see how that goes. Okay, there we go. Oh, I should also, yes, should also record, because I will need some more footage eventually. I started the Aurora collection yesterday. I only need one more for Sin's business. Nice! It's the Queen thing. You have to wait for the event 20 more days for all the ingots. Very nice. That's great progress. Oh, you have Xbox Clouds, you don't worry, downstairs is cooler. Nice. Hopefully you're able to stay cool as much as possible. Do I even have a weapon? I do, actually. And I should have access to a... If I get access to my bank, I should have access to a boatload more currency. So obtained a new weapon. If I go, is it I? Which is staff. Meh. Oh, fourth heatwave started today. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, pre-searing is no access to storage. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, as far as pre-searing, the main thing I'm going to want is Devonna. Is that correct? Come here. Yep, take that. Photo adventures. And that is a heal. Are you going to go after LDOA, Legendary Defender of Ascalon? That's reaching level 20 in pre-searing, isn't it? How does that translate to getting Guam? Like, do I have to then do all the various titles on this character, or are the titles account-wide for Guam? How does that work? It's a grind? Yeah, I'm leaning towards no, but no, we can see how we feel. No idea how it translates to Guam. Guam is more complicated than I would like. So what am I doing here? Oh, I gotta talk to Devonna. Okay. Okay. PvE builds. Let's go great builds. Expert's Dexterity Bow. Let's see what that is. Okay, so Guild Wars 1 has single character achievements like LDOA, Survivor, etc. and then account titles like Alliance titles. Okay. Catch you later, Boxy. Have a good one. And then we also got a quest here. Okay, and Q, what's the thing for quest log? There we go. And settling rumors. Yeah, possibly level 8 or temple trying to get to Devonna. Good to know. And one thing I will have to set up is also getting build templates shared between Windows and Linux. I should be able to do that with setting up something with sync thing. I'll go chat to Mirik the Scribe. Okay, have to go deliver an important message. The Char are doing shenanigans. Basically teaching us how to fast travel. I don't think there's any heroes or henchmen or anything here. What's Menlo doing over there? Monk's mission? Yeah, let's get that. Okay, we've got Bane's Signet. Oh, lots of plague worms there. Actually gives a boatload of experience, actually. I feel like I'm going to overpull here. And there we go, let's get a 1. I think we've at least one account-wide title already done, then doing LDOA allows you to skip on longer titles. Alright. Okay. That's helpful. Axe. Does it make sense for me to... Oh. I feel like, yeah, definitely overpulled. Yep. Okay, no, we should be fine. Okay, let's back away. Okay. It's actually largely fine. Oop. Instantly die. That was fine. No, no, it's not. See what it's actually recommending for Ranger and LDOI, because it could be something I like chip away at over time. Now, why'd I do that? Oh cool, we do have auto-targeting enabled. Okay, gotta actually remember to use Bane Signet. Where did we get Bane Signet from? How much energy does that take? Takes 10. Okay, so let's see. I might go marksmanship first. Yeah. How much do we have? It's been 3 attribute points. You need 1 more attribute point. How many do I have? Why is that like throwing issues? Hang on. Ah, return to a town or outpost. Okay. That's fine. I'll fix that after. Oh, cool, we have auto run. Expertise lowers energy costs as well. Okay, that will be helpful because, yeah, I'm getting wrecked on energy right now. So in pre-searing... Oh, it's quite nice. In pre-searing, what are the good ways to level? So as far as I understand, they added more ways to level. Oh, it's an updated pre-searing leveling guide. Okay. Okay, so let's change. Is it... Okay, yeah, there we go. Mostly dungeon runs. Okay. Okay, so energy costs are reduced. Now, level 10, you can do daily Vanguard quest. Right. Wilderness survival. Yeah, that's not particularly useful. Beast mastery. So it'll be good for when I get a pet. Yeah, might as well just do that for now. Yeah. Can't really do too much else. Town Crier. Tutorial. Nice, I'm just getting all the quests so then I can farm some XP. Divine Symbol NG +3. For now, I might work off the assumption that I'm going to be doing LDOA on this character, and then I can sort of adjust from there if I need. If you're not aiming to get to level 20 in pre-searing, just do the quests you find along the way. After level 10, there is indeed a daily quest. Okay. Receive a tool shield. I like a second profession. Alright. Yeah, the new dungeon where you get Diviner is great for leveling. Cool. Alright, what should I probably be taking? Let's see. Was Reforged. Well, there's a pre-searing community. Let's check that out. Okay. Okay, bows. Troll Unguent should be permanently maintained. You're about 800 XP from getting LDOA yourself? Damn nice. Ranger Monk is a bad combo for pre. You burn through energy so quick. Okay. I was kind of looking at like Ranger Necro. I suppose people use generally 17 and up. Better for people who don't have much money should be at least 10 to 15 damage. Ranger, no secondary ranger. Comfort animals for your pet. You don't need charm animal anymore. Alright, so I assume we'll find a pet at some point. The Warrior's Healing Signet or Mesmer's Ether Feast, both are quite good without attribute points thrown into them. Okay, Necro Soul Reaping is better. Okay. Yeah, give me Necro. Oh, the road southwest. Let's turn on the log, second profession. Yeah, let's do that. And what else did I see? In terms of bows, let me know if this information here is relevant. Longbows and flatbows are always preferred because they have the ability to pull. You won't get Soul Reaping as a range in Necro, so for Necro mains. Oh, okay, yeah, if it's the other way around. I gotcha. Can I change it? Let me just go Warrior. Yeah, that was suggesting. Oh no, was it another build that was doing it? Oh yeah, no, here it is. Yeah, that's fine. Which way? Out this way. Oh, Lady Althea. Is that the reference from... Is that where Althea's ashes come from? Just go... Did I get it? Okay. Can I actually walk down here? Looks like I can. And after the post-searing, you can get the Ghost of Althea as the second Prophecy's hero. Cool. That's good to know. Oh, you can do all the quests for XP and then make a choice. Okay, cool, that's good to know. Because yeah, I'll probably, I imagine, want all the XP I can get. Very peaceful. This would be great as well to play on mobile, which I do occasionally. Oh, War Master Grassed, I recognise that. Oh, thanks, Van, I appreciate that. We'll see how long I'm going for this evening. Probably got a bit over another hour in me. Grass, nice. Teach me warrior skills. Alright, we got a bunch of warrior skills, I guess. Okay, hang on. Swordsmanship tactics. But we got the healing signet, and I think, is that what I wanted? Yeah, healing signet. Okay. So that's a sword attack, which I obviously can't do. So I might as well just unequip. Oh, I can't. Oh well, just don't press it. It's fine. April invasion. Let's head up the road and use the sword skills I showed you to eliminate them. Do I have I do have a sword. Okay. I can use those. Is it up that way or is it up that way? If a Gruul invades along the road, so I guess there's some up here. Okay. So we've got more profession peeps. Pre-Syrian on Ranger feels like your birthplace of the person. Nice. Yeah, I've never actually done pre-Syrian before. Because, yeah, I started off in factions. We're all up this way. I see red. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Am I just going to, like, instantly die here? Probs. Yep. Oh, boy. Oh, they actually do stuff. Hang on. Ah, because the warrior skills work a bit differently. Okay. You need adrenaline. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So just generally attacking. Alright. So adrenaline first. Stone Elemental. They're more Gruul up this way. You know, I'm just going to follow the road. How long does that last for? For 13 seconds. I should equip a shield as well. That's immune to bleeding. Okay, well that's annoying. Well, it's good. It's not actually doing anything to us. Yeah, I might just switch back to bow. Yeah, it's definitely seeming that will be better off damage-wise. That's feeling better. Yeah, stop giving me that prompt, it's fine. Yeah, I only really wanted it for the heal signal, so I'd have another heal. Yeah, Troll Unguent and Pre is one of the best self-heals. Good to know. What's the energy cost on that? 5. Oh, necklace. Should I be getting that? Oh, I guess it's a Nick item. Oh, so you lose armor when you have it active. Okay. Ugly invasion completed. Okay. by a big amount too. Yeah, 40 seems big. I'm good if we can unlock some other ranger skills. Oh cool, I can just click on him. Hopefully that takes us there. Okay. Need more time to decide. Yep. Don't know if you remember the bosses you kill in Catacombs, Dungeon Story Mode, and Astral Planes are profession structures here in Pre-Searing. Yes, I do remember that. That is cool. Okay. New Ranger Trainer. Alright, that sounds good. Run. Oh, actually, no, you give like a bajillion experience, don't you? I find this like inherently relaxing. It's very soothing. Damn, yeah, that's a lot of experience actually. Okay, if you want Ellie, you would have Flare as your main skill. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm literally looking at a Reddit post right now talking about someone saying they like Ranger Elementalist because, yeah, then they get Firestorm and Flare for bajillion damage. Ranger NG, though, is horrid. Okay. That is very true. You are right. Okay. I keep forgetting you can just press and hold both mouse buttons to run. I think Warrior's worse NG than Ranger, but it makes up for it by using Adrenaline. Okay. Trying to see where we can get a pet as well. It's very nice just being able to press and hold both mouse buttons. I've never actually realized that. Carrying Devourer. Okay, just level 1, it's fine. Yes. Meh. The tamer. That seems like ranger coded, or ranger pet coded. Yeah, energy is very rough. XP. What do we get from the collectors, actually? So what do I currently have? And James at I. Starter bow, so the Ascalon horn bow. I'd need more dull carapaces, and that would be a straight upgrade. Collectors will give you your next tier of armor. Okay. Basics of Beast Mastery. That sounds good. Ranger's Companion. Yes, let's do that. Oh, nice. We actually have Comfort Animal and Charm Animal. Yeah, can I target you, please? Also, the belt patch from the collector right near the city with scale things. Rightio. So Charm Animal, that gets us the pet. Comfort Animal heals it. Oh, I'll get some eggnog. So yeah, now I should be able to get better bow. Need one more dull carapace. Did I get the dull carapace? Oh, 3. Piercing damage, 4 to 6. Yeah, we'll get that. 4 to 6 versus my 3 to 5. Minor upgrade. Spend attribute points. I think we keep just bumping marksmanship. And 2 unused points. Yeah, let's get some more energies. And a die is worth a lot. Or is it just nice to have? Oh, Dark Carapace, cool. Some dies, okay. Black die, yes, I remember black die being worth a bit. Okay, so now I should be able to get a good, or a better bow. Okay. I assume that's an upgrade. How long nowadays do you think it takes to get LDOA with all the changes they've made? Just rough order of magnitude. Oh, since there are no die sellers in pre, some people buy them for a few hundred gold. Okay. Only skill 11 to build. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I forgot about the bonus stuff. Hang on. Oh, gonna use that when I'm an outpost. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. No, we're going very well. We had a very successful raid training earlier. We had Apocalypse in our squad. Taught them raids the first time. Did wing 1, 2, and 4. They had a good time. Get the Stalker. Then if we use Charm Pet, or Charm Animal, cool, got Friend now. Of course, I'm keeping an eye on my pet's health. I had some good Wing 8 infallible pulls, but the achievement time ran out 3.5%. Oh, that's rough. I'm glad you had some good pulls. It's a detail, but I think it's a shame there isn't a nice animation when you tame a pet in Guild Wars 2. That would be a nice touch. Gotta get it until next Wednesday since Teapot will be unavailable for all of August after that point. Okay, yo, I hope you're able to get it then. Just lock in here, just lock in, just get good. Okay. Can I port? Oh, I can, sweet. Okay, so I now have a pet, so I don't need Charm Animal anymore. Give only merchants. I should be able to sell more things as well. And Eld, as a French viewer, was a green line is a new Quest GPS. That is, like Quest GPS, yes, that is through GW Toolbox, where it is giving me that option settings. Let's see, where's it live? I think it's under Quest module. Then yeah, it's draw path to quest marker on terrain is what's doing it. Okay, so focus identification kit. Let's just sell a bunch of stuff. Identified. Gift giver. Oh, first birthday surprise box. I don't have present vouchers. Okay, let's do bonus. Okay, so what did that give us? Poisonous Nevermore flat bow. Damn, okay. It's pretty cracked. Little necklace. Your little buddy there. Scepter, don't care. But yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, after you enter the academy, have storage. Just Google GW Toolbox and it will have instructions on how to install it. I do actually need to probably make a video on it at some point. Requires 9 marksmanship or else it doesn't really do much. Okay, so guess I'll hold on to that. Can I like sell this stuff? I can't. Alright, I assume I can get the stuff back again. So I can... yeah, destroy it. Yeah, destroy. And starter bow, we'll destroy that. It's a focus, yeah, we'll destroy. If you did the Melandria Coven, you would not be able to access the bonus items like that. Okay, good to know. Going for LDOA? Tossing up whether or not we do. Can I like, right click on anything to... oh, I can consume that. There you go. So there should be a collector outside the city. I think it should give me another pouch. Ranger is decent for with pet tanking. Yeah, that was sort of one of the reasons why I went it initially. I heard people say good things. Okay. Need more scale fins, 5 of them, and I can buy another belt pouch. That seems like a useful thing to do. I don't know, scale probably live near water. Yeah. And so where is my pet? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So our energy has gone up. So 5 of them, and then we can get a belt pouch. I'm trying to see how quickly these drop. Iro, welcome in. Great to have you here. What's going on down here? We are diving back into some Guild Wars 1 today, because it's been a little bit since we have played, and I've had a bit of a hankering to play some on stream. Oh, River Drake. But we just created a new ranger, and so I'm tossing up if we go for LDOA. Haven't had any good drops so far, actually, or the scale bins or whatever they are. Is it basically just I kill scale until they drop? Yeah, it's the scale fins, yeah. What's that? Hey Vagabond, welcome in, mate. Thank you for the hydrate. How have you been? Oh, I've got another orange dye. I've been good, just woke up having breakfast. How are you? I'm going very, very well. It's been a nice day here so far. And yeah, we're diving back into Guild Wars Reforged, which has just been... it's nice. Oh, scale fin. Sweet. Like, it just feels good. And yeah, especially because I've never done Prophecy's character before, so I know we're sort of tossing up if we go for LDOA. You know, this is chill. It's just giving me sort of that old school RPG itch. That's just honestly like very, very fun to play on mobile as well. Especially when I've got the controller that I clamp onto my phone. It's very nice. Okay, so I got 1, so if I get 5, then I can go buy myself a belt pouch. Oh yeah, still to get into Guild Wars 1, start a character, left starting city, then nothing more. Still to choose your second class. Nice. Yeah, what expansion did you start in? Did you do Prophecies, Factions, or Nightfall? Oh damn, that thing just got one shot. Here's Prophecy's first one, nice. Yeah, that's what I've done as well. My very first character I made was in Factions. So yeah, going back to Prophecies now, we're in the pre-searing era. And tossing up if we try and get this character to level 20, you know, in the pre-searing area for the fancy title. So I do want to get eventually like Guam or something, or at least to the point where I can get all of the Ranger pets in Guild Wars 2, because that's something I don't have. And it's upsetting whenever I look at my pet selection on any Ranger and be like, well, there's like 3 or 4 pets that I just can't get. And yeah, I saw your post in Discord as well mentioning you were burnt out in Guild Wars 2 as well. I think going back to Guild Wars 1 could be a nice little palate cleanser. Brisker? Yeah. Come here. Go from 18 from 19 for doing the Farmer Hamlet quest farming. Okay, so what does that entail, aside from obviously farming a quest presumably given to you by Father Hammett? Sword? No, I don't care. Oh, another scale thing. Sweet. What are we on? 3? Need 2 more. Basics boring AF. You walk out, kill 2 enemies, resign and repeat. Oh, yeah, that sounds terrible. That sounds horrible. Oh, we just got straight up one shot. Fair play. I think they need to bring play instance second so to update more or less every day. And more or less the same thing every day, can't do no more. I think, yeah, a break is definitely warranted at that point. And yeah, like I always say, the fact that Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a sub fee means you can take a break. And yeah, like for me, yeah, the fact that, you know, I typically don't play Guild Wars 2 every day, I play it basically only on stream days, with very few exceptions. That means that, yeah, whenever I do log into it, I'm always excited to be there. But yeah, if you've been playing it every day for literal years at that point, yeah, having some time to have a bit of a break, I think is a good shout. I do recommend giving Guild Wars 1 a shot. It's a very old school RPG, which is quite satisfying to play. And plus then it's nice hearing the, I can also even just hearing the same soundtrack. Scratches the nostalgia itch. It feels cozy. Okay, so I don't think there's any more. Have I cleared like all the scales? Oh, I can draw on there. That's fun. Yeah, let's maybe go back to Ascalon City. Yeah, look at all these people in pre-searing. What's the stylist do? Of course his name's Gilderoy LaFleur. Oh. What changes are you offering? Ah, so yeah, you get to redesign your character. There's scale up this way, or is that Devourer? Oh yeah, the scale. Okay, so I can yeet Charm Animal, so once I get more skills... Also now just thinking, do what you said you do till the next update, then call it the Guild Wars 2 for a while. About to finish playing Warframe soon. Oh nice, Warframe sounds like a great time. But yeah, honestly, given how long you've been playing, I think taking a break is entirely warranted. Because yeah, it's got to be fun after all, and if you've been grinding it out for so long, just even like a few weeks, few months off, come back, and then, especially when we got the finale for Visions of Eternity coming about a month's time. Afaro, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Yeah, you've been summoned. As soon as we booted into Reforged today, the first question before anything Guild Wars Reforged related was, where's Afaro? Someone summoned them. But yeah, we've made a ranger. We're in pre-searing. We're contemplating whether or not we go for LDOA. Having just a nice little side goal to grind out. At the moment, I'm hunting scale fins. I need one more and I can go buy a pouch. It's very exciting. I know there's something about even just this gameplay loop I'm doing right now. I am hunting scale to get scale fins, which I will use to buy a bag. That feels very old school RPG. It feels nice. Oh, hang on, I'm getting overwhelmed. Troll unguent. I just need one more scale fin. Let's go. Yeah, there it is. Also made a ranger for pre-forged, Reforged pre-series some time ago. Nice. And do you have any tips for that? Like anything you recommend to focus on? Any builds you think are good? And hopefully this time now I'll actually like just leave my install the same so I won't lose on my build templates again. Like your stupid LE assassin you made with the Starburst skill, you basically teleport to enemy and blow them up. That's cool. Hee, now we can go buy. Hopefully I remember to pick up the thing. Yeah. Sweet. More storage. Alright, let's go fix up some of these skills. We went warrior secondary, we never used any warrior skills, so I wish you didn't pick that. Okay. Yeah, I was leaning towards going the same, because yeah, I found a quick guide that was like, oh yeah, the warrior heal skill, healing signet's pretty good, but I also saw people like suggesting mesmer as well. Let's change. I'm not really using the warrior skills. Where is it? K. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Comfort pet. Actually, no. Healing signet's probably good. There we go. Oh yeah, let's just go talk to Friendo. Let's get Monk. Does this give me quests? Okay. Yeah, if you use the anniversary edition thing, you get a nice bow. Oh yeah, is that the / bonus thing? Because yeah, I did that. Oh, Melandria and Doom challenge, nice. Yeah, so we did that. We got this bow. This bow looks cool. We did, yeah, the bonus thing. I should actually port. Okay. The monk's mission. Just with Devona, Warhammer. I don't know, I'll just do the monk's mission. Where is the actual timer? Oh yeah, it's over there. And I can use this as well. 16 minutes, we're into a slain. Yeah, I got a little friend. Oh, you just... What are you even targeting? No one knows. Yeah, Fire Imps just found something else to aggro on. What even are you doing? Oh, it's found an aloe seed. Right. That's annoying. There we go. What's that? Oh, Friendo gets them. Oh, sweet, we leveled up. Yeah, let's keep juicing marksmanship, I think. Increase the damage you do with bows. And one unused point. Oh no, yes, yeah, get beast mastery going. Yeah, one level. I mean, yeah, at this rate, and what are we, level 4 now? And we'll be level 20 in like 5 hours. I'm sure that's how that works. Oh, thanks for that, Alcar. It's a checklist. Yeah, I'll sock that away. Yeah, stop telling me that. I'll find the setting for it to stop telling me that eventually. Streamlined audio finished. That's how you get your 72-hour stream. Salvage that. Oh, I don't even know if I should bother with that just yet. But yeah, things are coming together already. Oh, it's disappeared. Yeah, it's very handy having the fire imp here. I almost feel like I might go Ellie as the secondary profession. Things like Firestorm and Flare. Made 17 new Ranger so far? Nice. And roughly how long has that taken you? It's very good having our pets here now. These baked husks, obviously they are Nicholas items, which I can, I presume, exchange for the gifts which you can sell for various things, but if I'm pre-searing, can I even exchange stuff with Nicholas? Or is that just a nope? I always don't want to bother picking up all the things. There's a ranger actually good at taking on spellcasters. That's good to know. "34 hours playtime, 21 hours outside outpost." Okay, so I don't know, I'm talking around 25 hours or so. LDOA, just order of magnitude of actual playtime. Okay, we were here before. I could have probably just ported here. I don't know why I ran. Yep, go through here. Meet him inside the catacombs. Yeah, ran for RP of it. That's it. If you do a new dungeon with group, you can probably do it faster. Okay, that could be a fun thing to do on stream at some point. Yeah, new dungeon at higher levels is scary. Okay. Oh, well, he's literally just nuking everything. Did I even get a hit in? Okay, we're gonna comfort pet. The subject made a character in Prophecies. Very nice. Okay, it's interesting when we can unlock our other ranger skills. Hopefully friendo here doesn't just simply die. It's getting very close to it. Talk to the ranger trainers. Okay. Do it, friend. That's not great. Make sure he survives. Hang on. Can I summon the... That's annoying. Use your healing prayers to make sure he survives. Yeah. I got rid of the skills. Yeah, I got rid of the monk skills. Alright. Let's go get the monk skills. How do I equip him? That's not particularly helpful. There are trainers, I'll give you directions. Give me the monk one. Green Hills County. Basin the Protector. You locked in second class already? No, I haven't. Okay, I think I've got to head out this way. Okay, yeah, well, silly me. Thank you for the hydrate. I think you might have. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Progress, second profession. Yeah, I don't think I've locked it in yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like locked in. Also, don't know how to get the skills back. Yeah, I might have played myself a bit there. Belt. I just got to pick that up. If you abandon the quest and take it again. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Getting a bit low there. Oof. Yeah, so I actually need to pay attention to my health. Yeah, let's go to the Abbey. Let's abandon the quest. And let's go pick it up again. Okay, there we go. We've got monk skills now. Yeah, rips. That's right, I lost that very early in today's stream. Necrotranspime too? Okay, cool. Let's grab some Necrotray and do what doing this one. Okay. I'll probably end up doing them separately at this rate. Okay. There we go. We'll heal ourselves, we'll heal our pet. Had a very good Guild Wars 1 teacher. Nice. By name Token Prime. Okay. They were soloing the pre-searing dungeon at level 20. Damn, nice. There we go. If I'm pre-searing, what should I do with these Nicholas items? Are they just like not relevant to me? Or is the case like I hold on to them? Oh yeah, there's Necromancer person. So we get that. That's votive candles. Teach me necro skills. Okay, we got those. Use bone horrors to trigger the traps. Oh, never mind. Oh well. Also, animate, rent, invalid spell target. I can't do that. Yeah, stop telling me that. Where's the setting to... I find the setting to stop telling me those things. Flame geyser. There's a corpse nearby. And then I can also do that. so we've got to go send our thing into the flame traps, I think. So how do I get it in there? Oh, work is done. Oh, is it? Oh, you're finished work? Okay, nice. Okay. I got it. That's right, thank you, Sven. We've got a little bit left in us today, but we're finishing up before too long. Nightmare. Okay, that one's completed. Then I can just probs return to the Abbey. And give a couple of child bags extra inventory space if you want. That would be very, very helpful. That would be absolutely incredible. So yeah, I'm in America District 1 in the Abbey. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. 10 items? Hooray! Thank you. Yeah, that makes things way easier. And if I pull up, it's F9 for my big bag. Yeah, that is good. Thank you so much for that. Alright, so if I... Should I turn these in now, or do I hold off? Is there any reason for me to hold off? Like, is there any way it's... Nick gives no idea. Okay. Okay, if going for level 20 pre, hold off till 16 and then turn in all quests, because that's the hardest level to progress due to scaling. Okay. So yeah, I did hear some, not here, but I read some things about, okay, you should actually hold off on turning things into a certain point. I was just unaware as to why. So for this, we need 9 marksmanship. Things have probably changed a bit with the new dungeons. It's probably not that much of a game changer anymore. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, I've got one more of these. Yeah, I might just turn things in now, just because then it means I can rank up my marksmanship quicker. And then I can get access to the good bow sooner rather than later. What does that do? Increases poison duration. That's just a boatload of extra damage. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, we won't lock in Necromancer yet, because then we can do all the other quests. Then we can turn in the Menlo one. Cool. And let's see, where does it want us to go for second profession? Might already be more damage if you don't do the attribute requirement. 15, 20. Because I assume if we don't meet the requirement, is it simply halved? The extra damage? Okay, and that one, this way. I think it's half. Yeah, that sounds about right from memory. Perhaps don't need that up anymore. Mesmer's Burden. Teach me Mesmer skills. Okay. Head southwest to Watering Hole and take care of the bull. Use Imagine Burden first to slow him down. What's that sound? It's like a weird clicking sound. Not sure if it's like actual in-game sounds or anything. That already is, yeah, significantly more damage. Just on the regular attacks. Here he's not using the imp yet. Oh, purely that I've forgotten to press it. I was using it before, I simply forgot it was there. But yeah, we're making progress. So we win. Okay, is it showing my level or is that H? Yeah, H shows me the level. So it should be a big old jump in power once we get to marksmanship 9. Profession. Okay. So if we go Ascalon, so I think I've done the Warrior one, the Monk, the Necro. We haven't done the Ellie, and we're assuming Ranger, but that doesn't matter. Sound. Second profession, let's do Elementalist. First one's great, later on subclass, it really helps with energy management. Okay, that's good to know. Just lower the quality of sound, not the volume. No, I wasn't aware that's what I did, but yeah, I'm just hearing a clicking sound. I'm not sure if it's the footprints of my pet. So I was trying to see if that did anything weird. Not sure if it's coming through to stream, but I can hear it. It's weird. There it is. Actually, that just seems to have done it. And why'd they just yeet like all the music? Oh wait, no, there it goes. Weird. So ourselves, welcome in. We've got Devonna there. Massive honeycomb, what's that? Yeah, don't care about that. More tenant. And a skill point, nice. Yeah, we'll get that as well. And I don't care about that. I'll do the profession one first. Gosh, ourselves. And yeah, presumably I can't do the Ranger secondary quest. And where's its follies down that way? Yeah, damage is significantly higher. Anything good there? Spell. Nice, another level. Reducing marksmanship. Let's see what happens if I despec everything. Can I then push my way to Marksmanship 9 sooner? What does the Collector give us? Cotton gloves. Searching for 3 icy lodestones. We don't have any. So a Collector's the best way to gear in pre-searing. Oh. Icy lodestone, nice. Yeah, see if I can kill some more of these. The various collectors give you 1 piece of better gear each. Okay. Stuff, meh. Yeah, you got the Elementalist here, so I think this is the last quest. It's found Nostalgia mode in Guild Wars 1. What the hell? Oh, it's definitely one of the settings of all time. Why is it not doing thing? Might only do it if I'm in. Oh god, I can't change it. Oh, enable? There it is. Yep, if you want to have the CRT TV experience. Yeah, teach me the Ellies. Okay, this is actually insufferable. Hang on. Turn that off. Oh. You played the game the way it was intended. That wasn't it on an actual CRT. I'm sure that probably looks better. But yeah, that was not intended for a regular computer monitor. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I tend to not like post-processing. Then we have Firestorm. Damage is good. Okay, I'm here for it. And with Glyph of less energy. Okay, next 15 seconds, your next few skills cost 10 less energy to cast. Okay, that's good. I like it. Yeah, I'll just become an elementalist. Yeah, that felt good. Yeah, then we can run like Glyph of Lesser Energy. That makes next 15 seconds, your next 2 spells cost 10 less energy to cast. That costs 10, that costs 10. Makes those skills free. Already synergy. I guess if I talk to him... Hold off on that. I assume that's not what will take us out of pre-searing. So if I... So I can't push this up anymore. No, let's just juice Beast Mastery. Yeah, expertise. I don't know, fire magic? Meh. Okay, so once you proceed to the front lines... Okay, so I should not do that. If I press this, will it take me out of pre-searing? Okay. Then yeah, it's Path to Glory that will probably do it. Okay, now are there any... I've got weapons over here. Are there any trainers? Oh, skills. You've proven your ability to... What's his face? Experience under your belt. Okay, I presume that's later. Your balls forged. Pre-searing skill trainers. Okay, so what should we do next? One's flute. Across the wall helps you towards acquiring Divona. Okay. Okay, and let's see, pre-searing skill trainers. Okay, it's probably a bit hard since enemies out there are higher level. Alright. Where is Wizard's Folly? It's down that way. Because yeah, it would be good to get some more ranger skills. Let's go find Aiden. Oh, that's all good, Sven. I appreciate that. It might have to be another day, though, with the time that we have. Yes, I definitely will take you up on that at some point. Why don't I place a marker here? Shift. Control. Nope. I think it's down this way. And we get Ignite Arrow and Dual Shot. Yeah, we'll just get some more Ranger skills. Yeah, Read the Wind, Ignite Arrows, Comfort Animal, Resurrection Signet, and optional. And we have Power Shot. Yeah. And we get Point Blank Shot. Okay, that's from some dude in Regent Valley. The Ranger test, where do I get that from? I totally feel you there, Vagabond. Like, honestly, the steps to get into, like, Guild Wars 1 builds, it's a lot harder, I find, to get into than, like, Guild Wars 2. It's very dense in terms of the information. And honestly, I'm still actually getting my head around it as well. Buildcraft is really, really deep. You can really customize your character, but yet there's a lot. Yeah, I think that's honestly a good idea. Ranger tests. First skill tests for Ranger characters. Oh, is it actually just outside Ascalon City? They want you to have elite skills you can't get till much later. Yeah, that's one thing that threw me. Like, particularly when I was on Ritualist, it took a long time to actually get like Summon Spirit is one of the key skills to make the build really pop off. So where is Artemis the Ranger? How do I get it? Yeah, not really possible level 3 character. Yeah, like, honestly, it's similar, I think, to Guild Wars 2 in the respect, like, the leveling experience is kind of just a tutorial. Okay, so how do I unlock Ranger Test? Have I already done it? Is it a way for me to tell? Oh no, because yeah, it's Power Shot and Troll Ungut, which I've got, so that's fine. Ah, so I want Quest Unnatural Gross, that's actually what I want. Okay. Where else to get to the quest start? There we go, okay. Okay, there's actually another... I'll actually go this way. There's another outpost near Wizard's Folly that I can get. And I've just missed. Okay, it's going to be a little while before we can actually push all our attributes. But that is fine. I'm really enjoying playing Guild Wars 1. I always do when I do it, but I think even particularly pre-searing right now, like, yeah, it's much slower pace, but it's actually giving the same sort of vibes, I think, as when you're a kid and you're playing, you know, those early RPGs you might have grown up on. It's that sort of vibe, which is just, it's very pleasant. Okay, so I want to see if I can find... Yeah, let's go at least find Foible's Fair, so we can kind of get some more points to port around the world. Let's see, I can skip that quest at some point. Oh, can I pull up the... Oh, yeah, there we go. I've got the mission. Nice. And can I just skip past the Stone Elementals? They're just going to vibe out and do their thing. I think so. Yeah, that looks like the actual spot there. So actually, let's go 6, 4. Yep, I like it. So 3,200 experience of almost 13k for level 20. You get 34 XP on each kill. Ouch. Yep, that's not a lot. Okay, got a merchant there. Oh, Relena and Vassa, they're from Ascalonian Catacombs. Very nice. Let's go get this quest. Make sure to get the outpost on the right. Yes, thanks for the tip there. Yeah, I saw that outpost on a map. I've got a map on that's showing me basically the way to get to Aiden, so I can get more skills. Oh, what do we get here? Lightning Javelin. Oh, we got a bunch more skills. Okay. Hang on. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Might rearrange my skills at some point so they're a bit more coherent. Biggest thing you're struggling with was the stop to cast a skill thing. Yeah, compared to Guild Wars 2, where you can kind of just move whenever you're doing anything, Guild Wars 1 definitely feels like a much slower paced game, because yeah, you're rooted in place whenever you kind of do anything. Which that takes time to get used to. Heading south now, across the river. Aiden, I think, he's down like here. What did you pick a fight with? No, it's like nothing compared to my current bow. Okay, just keep waddling through here. Yeah, we'll see what the collectors give us. And yeah, we just get a longbow, but meh. So Aiden should be somewhere out this way. And fruitcake, can we just eat that? Where'd that go? Aiden, here he is. Natural gross. Ignite arrows. Yeah, so let's put that over lightning javelin. And dual shot. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I don't like the positions they're in. It falls to the west. Okay, it's starting to come together. Nice. We've got more skills to play with now. Play the map. Yeah, I really want to rearrange the position of some of these. Yeah, there's no point, like the pet and the imp just killed everything. Okay. So what are we doing here? Oh, large aloe seed, okay. I want to just keep healing myself. How much is that? 10 energy. Alright, we actually got quite a bit there. I'll go pick up the blue dye as well. Cool, we're getting a few. It's interesting it's not actually showing me the path to it. Okay, now it is. It's much more helpful actually. I just had to toggle off it and back onto something else. Oh, I think what it probably did... Yeah, no, it would be because of the setting that I had. That's done. Let's go take a look now and see who else is online. Okay, so that's two. There's a Reforged. Let's probably head on out to... Yeah, let's go out to Apocalypse today. Okay, let's go to heat this up. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been very fun. Thank you to everyone for all the help as well, getting back into Guild Wars Reforged. That has been a good time. So we're coming back on Sunday. I believe Sunday we'll be doing another round of Keller CM to get Death Scroll, not the kill, the particular achievement that we want to get done. So that will be good. And then after that, we, depending on how the night goes, might be moving on to some Wing 8 CMs. And yeah, I'm keen to get back into some Guild Wars Reforged, and we'll see if we end up pushing for LDOA on this character, but it is very, very nice. It's very cozy, it's very relaxing, it's a good time, and yeah, looking forward to bringing that back some more. But yes, you all take care, and thank you, Afar. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. We're going to catch you all in a few days on Sunday, and cheers.
Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in